Alrighty, hi everybody, welcome back. Good to see you all. Hope you guys have been having a good week and a good weekend. It is Sunday evening here, so we've got today, we've got tomorrow, and then I'm off for a week. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying, and if you were just studying with me, let me know how that first session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here, and then we'll move on to, oh, did that not work the way I thought it was gonna. Uh, whatever. We'll take a quick short break here and then we'll move on to session number 2. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your first session out of 10. And then we'll move on to session 2. Like I said, feel free to say hi. I give that first one like a 6.5 out of 10. Very, very tired today. Very, very tired this week. I am ready to go on break. I have a mock practice board exam on Tuesday. It's like a half mock. So it's like going to only be 6 hours or 5 hours or something. It's not terrible, but I have to prep for it because the school administration is checking it, and then they're going to get on our butts if we don't do good on it. So I have to at least pretend to do good on it. What the heck is my hair doing? Whatever. There we go. Feel free to say hi. 3.5. Ooh, rough start, Abby. I mean, fair. I kind of get it. What's up, Dave? 8 out of 10. Nice, nice. 6 out of 10. Nice. What's up, Angela? Superman girl. Or did I lose the to say today? 9 out of 10. Nice. See the smoke above your head. Hi, Sahad. 8 out of 10. Nice, nice. What up, Megan? Welcome back. Hey, Gil. Welcome back. Good to see you both. How's it going? What's everybody working on? Am I having a Monday? You pity yourself? I missed math on a Monday. You can do this. What up, Maddie? Exam today for the last year. Man, we'll have break till January. Heck yeah. Nice. Good luck. What subject? Good luck. Good luck. How's it going, Maddie? Why did the bot ignore you the first time? That's so weird. Welcome. Let me know where you're from and let me know what you're studying. Find your life. Yeah, sorry. I kept falling asleep today. It's been a long week. And then we've just got tomorrow. And then I'm going on break for a week. And then I'll be back on the week of December. What is that? The 22nd, 23rd? Something around there. Or major subjects and they'd be Doom. Oh no. What subjects? Oh, reviewing a research article. Nice, nice. Have to read an article. What's the article about? Submitted for publication service. Ooh, that's fun. You know what kind of sucks though is that like I feel like peer reviewers should be able to put that on your CV when you peer review an article. I feel like that's work that's like CV worthy, isn't it? Yeah, no, the hair is not cooperating today. It's because I was wearing my hat. Oh, you do get to put on your. Wait, is that a thing? If I just start peer reviewing articles, do I get to put it on my CV? Yeah, the hair is tired. It's the end of the year, guys. Hair's not hair today. Peds today. Nice, nice. What are you studying in Peds? It's an interrole conflict. Ooh, okay. Wait, dang, what? I didn't know. I have to look into this for medicine. You might have just cracked open a whole new world for me, Abby. If I could do peer reviews and throw them on my CV for a match, that's crazy. Bell ringer exam tips, like for what, like anatomy practical bell ringer? It's the first time my hair isn't hearing. Yeah, it's because I put a hat on it when it was wet. That was a mistake. It's literally just hat hair. Literally, it'll like curl back up. Like, I mean, it is curling. This is the crazy part. It just won't sit up on my head until I leave it alone for a few hours, but that's just going to be so annoying that I'm just not gonna. Hey, Amu, welcome, new subscriber. Nice. Where are you from? What are you studying? Bell ringer exam tips. Let me think. For anatomy practicals, best thing to do, don't try to fix answers after, like figure out your best answer when you're there. Always mark an answer when you're at the station. Don't save a question for later because chances are you're not going to remember the exact details of what you were looking at that moment unless you're 100% sure at a later station or a later station gives you an answer for free. So mark an answer whenever you're at a station before you have to leave that station, no matter how far behind you are, and then move on because you only have a limited amount of time to look at whatever you're looking at. You're going to confabulate an answer if you try to go back and fix it. I think that was the best thing somebody told me, an upperclassman told me when I was doing my anatomy practicals, and it probably saved my life. Not to the list of titles, manuscript review. Okay, okay. Let's cover your potential for specific journals. Okay, I see. Gotcha. That's what I would thought. I didn't know. Like, okay, that makes more sense. I thought it was like per article, but that makes more sense. Yeah, I was gonna say that would be such a hack, just like reviewing a bunch of articles and putting them on your CV. Prepping for it? Let me think. Am I Indian? No, I am not. Here you go. I'll tell you where I'm from. Maddie, 1 second. Can't type. Let me think. I mean, the best way to practice for Angela is to like do a mock exam with it. Hola, Red Hydran, ¿qué tal? Um, so like if you know you have a limited amount of time per station, try to make a fake test for yourself and try to like do it in that sort of same time period. The best way to prep for any sort of exam you've never done before is to simulate that exam that you've never done before. That I think that's the best piece of advice for that. What I used to do for my anatomy practicals, because we would have like a real cadaver in front of us, and like we would have a pocket this big. So I used to look at or do Anki sets for real cadaver pictures, and then I used to take like sheets that would have them blank, and I would try to fill them out from memory, um, of real cadaver pictures or like whatever's gonna be closest to what you're actually doing. That helped me a lot. I mean, I didn't do amazing at them, but I passed all of mine, so I think that helped. I think what really helped was like doing the real pictures because we didn't get much diagrams. And then trying to draw things out from scratch is huge for anatomy. If you're able to draw like basic anatomy schematics by hand, for like the arteries, the veins, the skulls, like or the fossas, or it doesn't have to be like a good drawing, but like I literally used to just draw circles and circles overlapping circles because I can't draw to save my life. And as long as you can label and like construct it from memory, you're set. You're golden. If you can construct a piece of like anatomy from memory, you know that thing inside out. Okay. Okay. I got you, Abby. That makes more sense. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be working back on. I just had a research meeting yesterday. I have one tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to figure out how to start doing some research on stream today, too. Nice, Amu. What math exam? What subject for math? You ready for it? How do I memorize anything? um. Well, okay. I don't want to give the long-winded spiel because I've talked about it a lot on this channel. But long story short, memory is two parts: putting it into your brain, taking it out of your brain. It's called encoding and retrieval. So learning how to learning how to put things in your brain, whatever that is, reading, blah blah blah, watching a video, whatever it takes, making memory devices, and then really memorizing anything is just practicing pulling it out of your brain. Do flashcards, do practice questions, do spaced repetition. Inject them. You wish, dude. I could just like plug in something into like a Neuralink back here. Like just give me a USB port right here. USB-C, Thunderbolt. All right, let me just download USMLE first aid real quick and we're all set. I would be the most crack doctor on the planet. Granted, it would probably, with the way I code things, it would probably short circuit and I'd probably have to go see a neurosurgeon. But you know, it's a thought that counts. Injects them is so funny. The information by choice of jeez. Yeah, seriously. What operating system do you even run on that? Windows? Yeah, if that's the case, then every single Windows update, I'm gonna have to end up back in the hospital. So yes, I will try, Abby, because I do need to get some research work done. Need it for stats? Really? Stats? There's not that much memorization for stats, is there? You can just grab a calculator, bro. They'll do DCC scores for you. It's not as bad as like microbiology. Oh, the hair is really not hairing out. That's going back on. There you guys go. You hate stats? What? Come on, guys. Math is fun. Numbers are fun. Stats are like all you have to do is understand one formula and then you can manipulate it any way you want. I think stats was one of my favorite courses in undergrad. I thought about doing my undergrad degree in math or statistics before coming to med school. Well, I thought a lot of things actually, but like engineering, and then I would have liked to do something with stats based. I loved biostatistics. It was not fun. I used to compete in like epidemiology competitions. I loved statistics by doing that stuff. It's not fun. It's fun, but not when you didn't listen. Yeah, well, that's anything, isn't it? Calculus 2 is better? It's fair take. Calculus 2 is more interesting. I didn't like calculus as much as I liked statistics, but statistics felt really straightforward to me. Well, straightforward in the sense that, like, you know what you're looking for and you just plug and chug. I have to call them all in one night. Oh, Lord. That doesn't sound like fun. How did you end up in this position, Shahid? The bot is lagging today. My whole computer isn't lagging today. Make it your fault later on. Sounds good. Enjoy. Oh, sorry, Maddie. Stay sharp. No promises. We'll do my best. All right, you guys. Session number 2. We've got 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Session 2. Here we go. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 2. So we are about 40% of the way done for today. Look at that. I can still do math. 40% of the way done for today. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi if you're just joining and let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. Don't forget to rate your session out of 10 so that the bot can keep track of how many sessions you have tracked. Yeah, feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your session. I'll give that one like a 7 out of 10. I'm like... Actually, I'll talk about it in a minute because I currently have a debate ongoing in my head and I don't know what I want to do with it, but we'll talk about it in a second. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your session. 5 out of 10. Nice. 9 out of 10. Nice. Good numbers, Sahad. Is your exam tomorrow? In stats? Or today in stats? 9 out of 10. Nice, Megan. 9 out of 10. Nice. Yeah. Awesome. Are you just working today or studying or working on that book today, Vial, or studying for school? I think you said earlier in the chat. I must have missed it. Yo. Okay, so here's what I'm wondering is I have my board exam in February. 6 out of 10. Nice, Jay. Oh, Tuesday morning. God, is it tomorrow for you, right? Tomorrow, it's Monday in the Middle East, right? I think so. 9 out of 10. Nicely. So I have my board exam in February. I'm trying to figure out a schedule with for next month. I've been thinking about... That's a nice the cap. Would be a Monday night for me. Yeah, okay, so tomorrow. I gotcha. Oh, good luck, yeah. You got this. You got this. When did you take the exam? Man, I'm like so my attention span is shot today. I'm wondering, so next month I have to study. I'm going to study every single day about at the same time. And I'm wondering, so for me, I want to hit the gym most days of the week. I want to get back into that because it's been messed up for the last couple of months. And what would make sense for me, because I have pretty bad insomnia and I know that streaming late has been messing up my sleep, is studying from like 10:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. But I also know most of my viewers are North American for the most part, or normally. So that I know most of my North American viewers are probably not studying around that time. I don't know. I don't know for those of you guys. I don't know who's even here from North America right now today. There's just a couple of y'all. Do you guys study from like 3:30 to 7:30 p.m. or are you guys all night owls? Because yeah, what I was thinking was studying from like 10:30 a.m. to like 7:30 p.m. most days, going to the gym from like 8 to 10 or whatever, 8 to 11, and then knocking out and just kind of doing that every single day. But then I kind of lose the North American late night studiers. But if I do that, I guess those of y'all in Europe will have a lot easier of a time because I will be perfectly like, what time is that I think for like the UK, that ends up being, shoot, I want to say like 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. or something, like 4 or 5 p.m. all the way to like midnight. So it's like perfect UK hours and like Africa and the Middle East. So, okay, that's helpful. Do I stream my weekends? Yeah, I stream most days. I was off yesterday. I wasn't feeling good. Friday, I had an exam. I have an exam Tuesday. By the way, also, hi, y'all. You guys caught me at a very awkward time because I am taking the rest of this week off after tomorrow. So I have one stream for you guys tomorrow. I'm taking 1 week off, and then we're going to be streaming every single day for 9 hours until like February, except for Saturdays where I'll take half days off. So just so you guys know, I'm here tomorrow, taking the rest of the week off, and then we'll be back after that every single day. Be here if you stream late there. Or like early there, you mean? Like not 10:30 p.m., like 10:30 a.m. Again. 7 a.m. in your country, so such update. Hey, Ema, welcome. A lot of you. Okay, ESC-based study streamers have desires. Okay. That's helpful. Thank you. I appreciate that, by the way. Cool. That's what I was wondering about, especially because this is going to be like one last hard push, and then like next year we're basically not going to be consistent at all because I'm going to be in the hospital most of the time. Say earlier. Okay. I can do that. We can do that. I feel like, oh man, you guys this is so biased because all you guys are in the EU. I don't know where all the American and Canadian guys are. I know because they have classes normally mostly throughout the day, which is why I was asking. But okay, as long as I think that they'll be able to come in, then I'm cool with that. Because otherwise the alternative is what I was doing in June. Yeah, for you because you're in Belgium, Leon. Because otherwise, what I was thinking about doing was what we were doing in June, which was I would hit the gym in the morning before stream, and then I would like come home, and then I'd stream from like 2 to 11 every single day for like weeks, and then I would try to sleep after. But I also know I can't sleep after because if I just go straight from study to bed, it's not happening. Okay. I think that gym stream. Yeah, I'll just scrap a grow pod over my head. You guys can just have me 24/7. Sleep stream, gym stream, just anything else I'm doing stream, meet all my friends. They might kill me, but it would be funny. Oh, sorry, Via. I know you were saying earlier. October. Nice, nice. Okay. It's up till 9. Gotcha. 9 o'clock in your country. 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Right? What up, Kartik? How are you, man? Gonna survive without a life stream. It's funny. Have your year 9 science exam next year studying for it. Have class later. Good luck. Good luck. That's next year, right? Okay. Studying for it now. Dang. Oops. No. No. Yeah. Give me a break. Maybe I could do rain sounds. Yeah, we're gonna switch over next month. He is okay. Es 2 en la mañana. Okay. Entonces es más tarde en. Oh, ahora sí, porque es 8 en la el 8 en la noche aquí. Huh. Okay. Okay. That's decided for me then. I'll just have to figure out the window situation because the sunlight loves to blast me out every single day if it's not nighttime streaming. But we'll figure it out. Just a bunch of technical side. That's all solvable issues. Again, you don't speak a real foreign language. How dare you? No, the bot is not good at picking up some of the European languages that share the same English letters. It picks up Spanish really well for some reason. Actually, it just hates you. Emma was here last week. No, I'm kidding. Emma was here last week speaking French, and it would not translate her French to save its life. So it's just bad with French, and it's bad with Belgian. Sí, por la noche. Estoy de acuerdo. Me gusta en estudiar en la noche, pero yo sé no puedo dormir after. Después de. Ugh. I'm forgetting everything. 6:40 a.m. Yeah, that makes sense, Amu. Do I know Chinese? I don't. Like Mandarin? You know Chinese? Dang, that's impressive. That's like, so I know English, duh, right? I learned Spanish. I studied Spanish for 5 years. I was fluent when I left high school. I am no longer fluent whatsoever. I forgot half of it, which really sucks because I really liked being fluent in Spanish. That was fun. I understand Urdu and Punjabi like fluently. So if you speak to me in Urdu or Punjabi or Hindi, I guess for the most part, I'll understand you. I just won't be able to speak back properly because I used to speak them as a kid in the house, and then I stopped when I started going to school, and then I forgot them. And then I was learning Arabic. I know very like basic like classical Arabic, like Fusha Arabic is the name of it, like or a religious scripture. But I don't know it enough to speak it conversationally. I never got to that level, and the dialects make it really hard with Arabic. I say English. Yeah, it's not the brightest. Yo quiero practicar. Solo eso. What up, Pratham? Welcome back. I'm doing good. Hope you're well. Today's your exam. Good luck. But not French English. Yeah. You didn't know what, Sahar? Thought I was in the Middle East. No way. You're joking. You're joking, dude. I'm assuming you're not talking to me, hopefully. Do I know Tamil? No, I don't know Tamil. That's a good language to learn. Watch those kid videos for this. Yeah, those are helpful. Okay, you were asking that. I thought Sahar thought I was gonna say, Sahar, you've been here for months. There's no way. It won't translate it. I'm telling you, it won't translate it. It's really bad at picking up French. It just assumes French is English. Oh, gracias, Rejana. Pero me olvido del todo, entonces no hay una útil para mí hoy. Pero hay una razón que yo estaba en la programa, no sé la nombre en español, pero tienes en España la International Baccalaureate, Baccalaureate Internacional. Es the IB program. Y en eso hay mucha there's a large emphasis on like becoming fluent in Spanish or French or another language. And so, yo tenía yo tenía la privilegio para estudiar con dos profesores de países hispanohablantes. Sin ellos no puedo hablar nada. Hi, Flora4. How are you, man? Don't know how to speak, we can understand English. Yeah. I'm the same with Urdu and Punjabi. French is just fancy English. That's probably why the bot picks it up. Studying like includes subjects taught in Spanish. Ooh, no, like I learned las otras subjetivas como like las ciencias en inglés, pero la clase pura español estaba muy difícil. Me recuerdo, yo tenía muchos problemas en ese clase porque el estándar, la meta en esas clases era fluencia. Entonces necesitaba que los estaba difícil. Era difícil. Okay. Lo siento. Here we go. Someone's from Pakistan. I don't know. 1 a.m. I'm going to head to sleep. Sounds good, Megan. Thanks for hopping in. All right, you guys. We've got 2 more sessions. Yo sé de gracias. We've got 3 more sessions to go for the night. I'm going to leave the camera in the back. I got to get through some Anki. Somebody yell at me if I'm not doing Anki. Yeah, that's it. Good luck. Here we go. Session 3. Good luck. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 3. Yeah, so we are 60% of the way done for the night. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi if you're just joining in. Let me know what you're studying, and if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here, and then we'll move on to session number 4. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your last session. 3 out of 10. Oof, rip. I'll give that one like a 5.5. 7 out of 10. Nice, Angela. Good work, good work. Skipping the break. Sounds good, Elian. Having trouble focusing? Me too. I'm having a hard time today as well. It's not just you, Abby. I think it's the weekend. It's post-finals. It's troublesome. 6 out of 10. Fair J. I was dying near the end. I'm dying today in general. This weekend is not it. I kind of like... See, the problem is, I kind of like... I look locked in. I am not locked in today. What was I trying to say? I forgot. I like kind of did a hard push to just finish this semester last week, and I kind of like probably went a little too much. It didn't look like it on stream, but I was kind of going nuts last week. So I kind of like I think I pushed it a little too hard when I didn't have enough energy to go on, and I was just kind of running off caffeine most of those days. I tried the caffeine detox this weekend. That's kind of the version of Amar you're getting right now, is the one who's slowly reintroducing caffeine into his system today. Oops. So we're coming back. It'll take some time. Something crazy for physio. The 2025 exams retranscription, like the previous exams. 8 out of 10. Nice, Sahid. Brilliant. Awesome. Nice, yeah. Guessing you're in love with that. Oh man, that 180 is crazy, Sahid. Interactive YouTube workouts. I could. I was supposed to go to the gym today. Honestly, the gym usually fixes everything for me. It's literally a hack, but I just didn't. I was an EP boy all morning, so I woke up at like 1 p.m. I went to bed at like 1 a.m. I woke up at like 1 p.m. and I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to the gym. And then I got out of bed for like 10 seconds, and I was like, I'm going back to bed. I thought I was kidding. I got up, I got ready. I was like, oh, let me just stream from like 2 to 11 today. My back's kind of hurt. I'm not going to hit the gym. And then I laid down at like 3 o'clock for like, oh, I'm just going to close my eyes for 30 minutes. I woke up, it was like 5 o'clock. I was like, wow. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Close to the screen, close my eyes. I got locked. Oh yeah, that was me trying to lock back in. That was me trying to lock back in. I was reading, so what I'm doing right now, I have my mock board exam on Tuesday. I don't remember anything from immunology. I'm looking through immunology right now, and holy, what are these words? I learned these. I passed that semester because I have zero, like, negative recollection of what an anti-MI2 serum test does. And I'm looking at these words right now, and I'm like, oh, I have to learn all of immuno again in 2 days. Keeps hitting in all your breaks. I get up in the middle, Angela. You're right. You're totally right. I like, so what I do in the middle, if you ever see me dip out for 5 minutes in the middle, usually it's either because I go pray, because I'm missing or like I have to catch a prayer, or I get up to go use the bathroom, and then I stretch out for like 2 minutes standing up, or just like do some calf raises. I know it makes me sleepy. I don't sit during, like, I have to sit during the breaks to talk to you guys, because like otherwise I'm like gonna just hi, right? And then it's gonna be kind of useless. Or I could like lean down like this, but then I feel like I'm talking to a child. So I usually take like a 5 minute, like 2 to 3 minute break in the middle where I just stand, stretch, use the bathroom, blah, 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 outside of these breaks. Dang, somewhere on Facebook, what the heck? All right, I lost the chat again. Did you Mr. Feel a good soreness today? Nice. Didn't go today though. Fair. So to test yourself, get all the yes correct, do the progression, test your mind. Goes like, dude, I know. That's actually the worst. I agree. That's me with every exam now. I just kind of accepted it. Go tomorrow. I might go tomorrow. I'm probably gonna go on Wednesday and get my schedule back, or because I want to switch back to a 5 days a week routine split rather than the 3 days a week I've been doing all of med school. I used to work I work out 5-6 times a week when I was an undergrad, and I kind of want that back a little bit. It's like, okay, that's clutch as heck, Elian. Hit the gym tomorrow for a little bit, right? Got one. Good luck. Good luck. I did Discord for all every stand and walk around the room. I mean, we could all like froggy squad if you want. I kind of just assumed that you guys like have to use the restroom at some point, and you guys aren't sitting here for 9 hours, and that's usually when I go stretch as well. Didn't need to sleep. I wouldn't want to do that. It's getting really interesting. That's so funny. I mean, how long has it been since you slept? I'll say so. That's funny. Exactly. So that's where I'm at. Why do you think I'm more confident, dude? Am I? Am I really? Abby, I appreciate you, dude. You make me feel better because normally my brain is like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just really good at faking at knowing what I'm doing, and that's where we're at right now. It's fake it till you make it, and that's been the motto since I was like 8 years old. That sounds like a psych disorder. It's practicing. I can't prove it. I mean, you can. I was like trying to figure out a window tint film during session 2 so that we could start streaming in the daytime hours next month. But then this session, I was like, shoot, I actually have like 350 Anki cards I need to review, and I need to do 50 practice questions before the end of the night. So the panic kind of set in a little bit. Stand and talk and lean now when you want to speak. More stretching and moving. I could. What up, Pain Reaver? I should like totally do push-ups or something actually today, but I'm already hurting. You remember if somebody else tests you, your mind goes blank. Dude, I have the same problem, y'all. It doesn't really go away. I mean, sometimes it's just anxiety, and if you drink some water or do some breathing exercises, it helps. What I like to do before every exam that actually helps me out is I'll usually have a song that's in my head at that time that I'll like literally go headphones into the exam or like earbuds in, like walking to my exam room and just like I'll say hi, I'll meet all my friends, blah blah blah, and then I'll just kind of while I'm putting stuff in my locker to get ready for the exam room, I'll just kind of take a couple minutes to just out and then get to the exam room and I'm good. You only go to the bathroom. I take bathrooms. Oh boy. Sitting for 9 hours, don't even move. I believe you, Eliad. See the confidence and optimism in player. Oh, I'm the same way, Abby. I'm just better at hiding it. Have I read the Percy Jackson series? I love the Percy Jackson series. Yes, I love the Percy Jackson series. I read it back, oh god, when they were still coming out. That's how old I am. Oh, jeez. I gotta make focus tips. Stop it, Abby. Stop. I have to still make so many things for stream. Dude, yeah, no, Percy Jackson series great. I don't know how old I was at the time. Dude, when did Lightning Thief come out? When did Lightning Thief come out? It was 2005. Okay, so maybe I'm not that old. Well, I was. When did all the movies or the books come out? 2010. I remember when the movie came out. That was 2010, so I was like 8. I probably read it when I was like 10 or 12. Probably like 10. I remember. Oh no, actually, I was like 9. I was like 4th grade, 3rd or 4th grade. Dang. No, I appreciate the tips, Angela. Don't worry. I'm moving around. I just try to chill out on breaks. Otherwise, you guys would be looking at me like, what is this spastic child doing? Chill in the car without a care in the world. Trials of Apollo. Dang. Oh man, these are books I've read a long ago. That's how old I am. That's crazy. You are 10 right now. I know, that's crazy. That is wild. What up, Luna? What happened to the hair? I wore a hat. But it kind of fixed itself, which is kind of funny. I've just given up on styling it for today. I barely made out of bed today, so you win some, you lose some days. Oh, sounds good, Sahad. Well, go get some rest, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, literally, it's just like I've been here the whole time. I didn't touch it. See you later, Doc. Catch you around. Good luck with your exam. What's the pool test, Abby? Oh, like just jumping in the pool. Have I read Fantastic Beasts? That sounds really familiar. I have read most of these series. Let me see if I can see the. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. I didn't know there were books by J.K. Rowling. No, I have not. Okay. Nope. To med school for ruining my brain. I didn't have anything to ruin to begin with. A mommer, Abby. Take care. Oh wait, no, Leon's not leaving. It's a nice book. I might check it out. I kind of don't have time to read as much anymore. I write a lot, not as much as you apparently, but no, I'm kidding. I don't have much time to read, unfortunately, because I'm reading all day with school stuff, and my brain does not cooperate after I'm done studying. That's not it. It's a skip. Oh dang. Okay. Very about your jumpers eventually. Dang. No, I like the Harry Potter series. It was one of my favorite series growing up for sure. That's what you're paying. No, I love the series. Don't get me wrong. I never ended up watching the movies because I felt like they were going to ruin my experience with the books, but I've read the books like 3 or 4 times over. Fix my hair once. It's a skip. Okay, sounds good, Abby. I'll trust you on this one. This is how I felt like once I got past like the basic Percy Jackson series books and I started reading like the Olympus series are okay. I wasn't a big fan of them. And then like the other spin-offs, the Roman ones were good. And then the Nordic ones were interesting, but I just didn't like the Heroes of Olympus series as much. Oh, that's actually adorable. Must speak bot speak Persian too? I have no idea. You could test it. All right, you guys. Session 4. We've got 4 and 5. Yeah, Justice for Hedwig for real. Justice 4 and 5. Sessions 4 and 5, and then we're all done. We're about 60% of the way done. You guys can go ahead and get started. I'll probably switch the camera back around to a more human angle halfway through the session. Good luck. Here we go. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. That was session number 4. So we've got one more to go for the night, and then we'll call it a night. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take our last short break of the night here, and then we'll move on to the last session of the night. Feel free to say hi. 10 out of 10. Nice, Vial. What time is class for you? What up, Elian? 4.5 out of 5. You gotta give me out of 10 here, Abby. Meow. What up, Nairobi? Welcome, welcome. Aces final. Wait a second. Pause. What final? So where's my bot? Is dude is lagging out today. I wonder if he's like overwhelmed. He's like me for real. All right, let me see where he's at. Let me go open him up and see what's going on. He freeze. Silly Python. I'll catch up eventually. Oh, you're step 2. My bad. How was my exam? It wasn't bad, actually. Thanks for asking me, Mew. I was pleasantly surprised. I mean, I still marked a good amount, and I got more wrong than I thought as soon as I started talking with my friends after the exam. But relatively, in terms of all the med school exams so far, probably the one of the better ones this year. I'll take it. No complaints for me, dude. As long as I pass the semester. The problem is I was banking on this one to clutch up my entire semester. So we will see if it does or doesn't. I have to wait for the score back still. 6 out of 10. Nice, Jay. 4 out of 10. Nice, nice. Oh, fair. Clock your hours. Yeah, I know. It's been slow, bro. What did it clock for you already? Oh, did it? Oh, yeah, there you go. It worked. You're good. You're good. It clocked it. Oh, no, you're good, bro. Yeah. Talking to friends after the exam is always going to be brutal. But it was nice. We went out for lunch I know since it was technically our last exam of the second year, last official graded exam of second year, we all went out to like a nice BBQ place after and had some good ribs and then hung out at a coffee shop until the evening. So I took the day off after and it's not bad. Do I like Harry Potter? Yeah, for sure. I think I like Harry Potter more than I liked the Percy Jackson series back when I was reading them. Although I like the character for Percy Jackson too. I don't know. I related a little more to him than I related to Harry Potter, but I think the Harry Potter story is written way better. Thanks, Abby. Trying to make fetch happen. Oh, like with Rough Man. Forgot about that show, dude. Head up a setup tour. Yeah. I mean, what the thing is like what part of the setup? Yeah, I don't mind walking you through the setup. I think you can see most of it from the back camera. Mm-hmm. Don't mind talking. It's free on Epic. What's Epic? What popped up on Epic? Epic is like I'm assuming you're talking about it's like a video game like host, kind of like Steam. Who's my favorite character in Percy Jackson? It's gonna be lame as hell, but I'm like I don't know. I vibe with Percy, bro. That I kind of feel the same like cluelessness constantly just running through life that he kind of does, but like trying to do the right thing. I liked him. I think it was a good character. Yeah, good growth through too. Nice, Angela. We'll take it. 1 out of 2 sets is good. Who's my favorite Harry Potter character? Ooh, I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the Weasley twins. Those guys are a vibe. I feel like I'd vibe with them. Tom Riddle is crazy. No, just because I'm heartless doesn't mean I vibe with Tom Riddle. They were definitely an entertaining for sure. I don't know. I was not a big fan of like Harry himself. I feel like he was kind of written very, very funky. I think he was. I like the twins. They felt like the most down to earth pair in that show. Dobby, Hedwig, and Hagrid. Yeah, Hagrid is. Yeah, Dobby is so funny to me. I can't. I know why he's doing what he's doing, but it's just so funny to me. My bad. My bad. Main character aura. That's crazy. Have I watched the first one? I'm trying to remember. If I did, it was probably like way back in high school. Like I haven't watched most of the Harry Potter movies. I just read the books a million times. Trying to think. I did watch the first one. I remember I watched the first one and then I didn't want to watch the rest of the movies. Really? You're a Luna Lovegood fan? I hated that character, bro. That character drove me mad. I feel like that was like the exact archetype of a character that I was just like, oh, please get her off of the story. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that was a good scene. Hagrid is one of my favorite characters for sure. Yeah. Like he's sobbing. That's wild. But yeah, no, I if I remember, was that the end of the movie? I feel like that wasn't in the book. Maybe it was. It's been so long, bro. Like most of the books I've read growing up have been replaced with random letters and pharmaceutical antibiotics in my head now. I have a theory that med school and any other high level of memorization based graduate courses that require you to spend multiple hours a day studying that topic cause retrograde amnesia to an extent because there is no way like there's no way. I swear I was thinking about this the other day. There were a lot of people I like knew in undergrad, a lot of stories that I knew and a lot of movies I've watched. And I swear I forgot half of them existed. I don't know if it's because I'm getting old or if it's because I'm studying so much. But like the amount of stuff I forgot that I've forgotten about is absolutely extraordinary. It actually needs to be studied. It's actually kind of nuts for the end of the movie. Yeah, if remember that part, it was years ago, so probably not. Only thing I watched on the TV. Dang. Focus retrograde amnesia on brain rot. Actually, though, actually, I have decades worth of useless meme knowledge that I'm never going to use. About humankind, we learn if you're old and you're more likely to forget information. Oh, okay. Yep, that checks out. That seems exactly what it is. Like filling up OneDrive memory. Or when your iCloud is at 5 gigabytes and you need to clear up so you don't have to pay for another month of storage or move up on the tier plan one day with brain chips. Yeah, that'll be funny. Oh yeah, you're trying to make the spot speak French and it doesn't like French. watch 2 ads here. Yeah, actually though, that's what's gonna happen as soon as Neuralink drops for the public. It's gonna be unskippable ad scenes as you're trying to load chat GPT in your brain to do like a random exam. Oh God. Yeah, no, never mind. Not getting Neuralink ever. Not happening now. That sold me right there. Thank you, Floor 4. Watch 2 ads. Remember everything exactly. Like you know what it is though? I bet you it's because you have more of a emotional tie to brain rot in terms of like not in the sense that like not in the sense that like oh it makes you feel like insane, but like you probably laugh or you probably are like incredulously like what the heck am I looking at? And because you get a reaction out of every single meme or brain rot reel that you watch, that's why you remember it. Versus when you're reading something academic, you don't usually have as strong of an emotional response. And we know that emotional regulation is probably one of the strongest predictors of memory formation. It's probably that. That's all it is. Meme is funny. Brain go, haha. Brain go, we gonna remember this one. And then GG. You didn't get a choice in that. So you should start laughing reading anatomy. Yes. Absolutely crack up when they start talking about the tibial fossa and how it connects into the femur, the femur tubercles. If you just find that absolutely hilarious, like look how ridiculous it is, you're gonna remember that. But the problem is I think doing that. Ooh. Sounds good, Abby. My skin is breaking out today too. Ugh, it must be from just like collapsing in bed for so long and post stress exam. They are from PJO. Oh, from Percy Jackson's. Oh, Leo, I forgot about him. Yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, it's because the Anki cards don't make you laugh. You have to start making your Anki cards into brain rot and they'll remember. Yeah, exactly. You're right, bro. Say the Dallas success. No, I actually am. It's actually, I'm like trying not to put the camera on the side of my face. All right, you guys, and the viewers connected. Yes. All right, you guys, and that's memorable because of how ridiculous it is, right? All right, you guys, last session of the night. I got some practice questions to knock out. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Here we go. Session 5, last one, finish strong. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was our last session of the night. So thank you guys for being here. Just some quick housekeeping before we call it a night. I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last one for a while. We will take the majority of this week off, and then we will probably be back around December 23rd. And then it will be every single day pretty much from December 23rd onward, minus random cancellations. So, if you want to study with everybody while I'm out for the week, do me a favor, join the Discord. We have a 24/7 channel set up there, but you're always welcome to watch replays here as well. They're always posted live on this channel or posted under the live section of this channel. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you want to study with other folks in real time. Otherwise, I always keep the schedule, or mostly try to keep the schedule up to date, which I've linked down below in the description, and as well in the chat right now. And that's it. I'll be here for like 5-10 minutes before I call it a night as well. Pretty tired today. I don't know why I'm pretty tired today, but I am pretty tired today. And then we'll call it a night. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to mark your last session out of 10. If you need to go, thank you for coming. I'll see you tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm here for like 5-10 minutes. Start packing up 30 seconds left. I was done. I couldn't answer another question, dude. My brain was just not braining, and I did not want to waste a question when my brain wasn't braining. 6 out of 10. Nice, Jay. 6 out of 10. Nice, Mew Mew. Welcome, welcome. Good work, good work. Not welcome, welcome. You've been here. I'm like losing it today. Sounds good, Mew Mew. Oh, are you not coming tomorrow? Am I going to bed right after? I don't know. I need to get ready for bed first real quick. I was thinking about writing tonight, stand up and writing a little bit in that book I was working on, but I don't know. I'm feeling tired with the capital T. Ah, okay, Mew Mew. Good luck with your exams, by the way. Good luck to everybody having exams this week. Sorry that my exams are done. Sorry, not sorry that my exams are almost done. And yeah, but good luck. I'll see you guys in like a week anyway. I'm not gonna be gone for too long. And I go sleep. I like woke up at like 1 p.m. I don't know if I can sleep. Oh yeah, sorry, Gil. No, I study for anatomy. I have a couple muscles left to mean many in your yeah, okay. Your final on Friday. So couple things. One, is it an anatomy practical? Like, are you looking at cadavers and do you have like stations and you have a certain amount of time to identify / answer anatomy questions? Or is it like more of a general anatomy exam? What's the style? Because that'll change how I give you recommendations for this. Send a message at 4 a.m. on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was pretty bad. I just like I slept at like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. last night too. I think like around 1 or 2 a.m. last night. I just like knocked out for 12 hours. That's that post finals, like no caffeine hit. So at 1 p.m. Bro's calling me out. Bro's calling me out. Even though he's this one of the same birds of the same feather. Past practical. Okay. No, it's a multiple choice again. Okay, good. That's a start. So let me think. So it's all the muscles. The nice part about the muscles, there's a couple things with the muscles, especially with MSK as a whole. A lot of them are named in Latin. Mnemonics are helpful. Here's how I'm going to run it down. So a lot of them are named in Latin. And I say that like, you're like, duh, Amar, of course they're named in Latin. It's anatomy, right? But no, like when I say they're named in Latin, like you should be Google translating their names from Latin or Greek into English, because when you do that, you will realize that the dudes who named this stuff were not doing it in a very what's the word I'm going to use here, in a very formal manner, and stuff is just literally named about either how it looks or how it connects. So especially with MSK, 90% of it is just named after how it looks or how it connects. For example, in your brain, you have the sphenoid bone right here, and the ethmoid. Sphenoid is Latin for wing. Do you know why they named it that? Because if you take the bone out of your face, it literally looks like a wing. And it's a bunch of little stuff. Yeah, like upper eye hole, like supraorbital fossa. Right? That sounds really scary. And you're like, what the heck? Where is this? Supra, up, orbital, eye, orbital, right? Fossa meaning hole. Above eye hole. Right? Like, so that's the first part, especially with MSK, bones and fossas and grooves and whatnot, and muscles. The second thing that I really, really recommend is grouping things together, especially if you're like working in like muscles like your arms, right? Like there's a lot of forearm muscles there, right? Like there's all of these are all what? These are all flexors. Yeah, these are all flexors. And that's how I think about it too, because if you look at the name for those muscles, right, they're all going to be flexors. And how did they name them? So you got your like flexor digiti carpi, or like which is like, if you look it up in Latin, it's like the fancy way of saying like, oh, it flexes and it connects through the wrist into the thumb. That is flexor radii, or like radii carpi, radii over the radius. Like they like literally everything connects so well if you just kind of look everything up in Latin and then grouping things together. Mnemonics are amazing as well, by the way. I 100% agree with Elian. There's a lot of mnemonics, especially like for stuff that's like in order. So that works for like the muscles themselves, but obviously you're probably going to need to know the nerves, the arteries, the veins, all the innervations, all the dermatomes, da 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 da. Mnemonics are really helpful for that. Like if you're looking for the context of, let's say you're looking in the femoral triangle, there's a mnemonic called navel, right? Which is NAVL, nerve, artery, vein, ligament. And then you can remember from, oh, I'm looking at the navel from thigh out from lateral to medial, right? Navel. So a lot of stuff like that really helps me. The other thing that I try to test myself on, especially when it's an anatomy, excuse me, anatomy test and not just a regular anatomy practical of identification, is do you know your clinical correlates? Because med schools love clinical correlates. So if I literally ask myself whenever I am studying anatomy, like if I chop off my median nerve, right? What happens to my arm, right? And then if you can do that for like everything, I know it sounds like kind of funky to go about it that way, but literally like ask yourself, like, if I chopped off this artery at this point, what happens? What would I see? And if you could keep doing that for every artery you learn, it'll stick because you have a clinical correlate that you're like, okay, patient is going to come with this. And that makes it feel way more relevant than some stupid Latin name that you're never going to remember, right? Because when you're able to tie it to real life, everything feels a lot more relevant and real. And that usually kind of helps with memory. Also, yeah, agree with Leon. Drawing things out helps. I know I was talking about it earlier, but if you can draw things out, that means you know them, especially for arteries and nerves and veins, because arteries are literally just a roadmap. Veins are a roadmap. I know nerves are a little messier and they don't follow a concrete path, but drawing is really helpful. I'm not an artist. I like the furthest thing from an artist. If I went into plastic surgery, my patients would need another plastic surgeon. But literally drawing lines and circles should be good enough. And as long as you can fill in the chart from memory, you're usually good. Like there's a lot of ways to go about this, but I think all of those are like basically the ways I would go about anatomy. I used to hit flashcards for anatomy. I think they're good for learning the anatomy at the beginning. I don't think they're really good for actually like forcing your brain to conceptualize what you're looking at, because after a while you just start memorizing the cards and not the actual anatomy itself. So what do we say? Look up the Latin, group things together, mnemonics, draw them out, and clinical correlates. I don't know if that's helpful. Hopefully that's helpful. Hi, Hodges, welcome. Do I want a summary of the latest Med School Insiders video? What's it about? I haven't seen it. Dang, my translate bot didn't do anything there. That's very annoying. Oh, clinical correlates. So clinical correlates are like, this is like very anatomy specific, but I was talking about it. If, like, let's say I have an artery and I cut that artery in my head, like, or a nerve in my head, what would happen? And that's what I would ask myself a lot of times when I was studying anatomy. If I cut this, what would happen? Is there another artery that could like maybe prevent something from dying off? Is there like, what are my collaterals? Which honestly, if you draw it out, it makes a lot more sense to what I'm saying. But the clinical correlates are what they test very, very much on exams, especially related to anatomy, especially for surgical related stuff, right? Because that's what's really important is you need to know what artery supplies to here, what vein is taking from here, what nerve is taking. That's like all of anatomy. Oh yes, 3D sites are good too. Big time, 100%. I agree. 3D sites are basically the only way or 3D like apps. Our school gives us an app for free called Complete Anatomy. I think it's through this Elsevier journal, through Springer. But if your school doesn't give you a 3D modeling, I think Allian has a good link. But yeah, 3D, like really understanding it in 3D is the biggest thing, because you can memorize like words and pictures and whatever, but until you understand where you are in a visual space, it won't really make sense. I know that's a lot. If you're in a time crunch, I think clinical correlates are going to be your best friend, because clinical correlates are usually what's tested. Clinical correlates and clinical correlates and drawing things out are the fastest way to learn anatomy. And then Latin, honestly, that was a big attack for me, was realizing, oh shoot, the scientists who named all this stuff were not really that smart. They just kind of named it based on what it was connecting or based on something dumb that helped them remember it. And that made it a lot easier for me to remember. Yeah, that's true. We have that perfect. Yeah, the Elsevier app is a lifesaver if you have it, but if you don't, not need it. Correct, MSA. Yeah, of course, no problem. Happy to help. Hopefully, Abby, that answered your question about clinical correlates. It was just literally like if I cut an arteries, what would I see? Or if I cut nerves, what would I see? What did I miss in chat? 4 years in medical school said to really stand at doctor's third year, really study for step one because it also for step two. Yeah, I figured as much. That's stuff I already knew. But like the problem is like standing at the residents and doctors is like all it means is just be a good person who wants to be there. I feel like so many people hear that, and then you get like, you know how there are like the memes running around the internet about performative males or whatever. I think you get the subgenre of performative medical students as well in med schools on rotations, and I feel like doctors could smell through the BS really fast. Yeah, no worries, Abby. I don't know. None of the residents I worked with are like that so far, but I haven't worked with that many. All the residents I used to work with in the ER were vibes. All the residents I work with for research are vibes. A lot of the residents I worked with have made, honestly, I like working with the residents sometimes more than the attendings because the residents are just vibes. They're just there trying to make it through the day. They're very dark humor, but they're very funny for the most part. I'm sure there are specialties that I haven't rotated yet where I'm going to be like, oh my God, these residents, bro. But for now, I vibe with them. They're closer to me in age too. It's easier to relate to them. Most of them are like, what, 3 or 4 years older than me, maybe 5 years older than me. Yeah, most residents are in their late 20s. Oh no, it's empty. I was just trying to drain it out. 8 out of 10. Nice, Angela. Or theater residency program. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you want to. That would be really funny. Get into Mayo Clinic. Yeah. Tell the CT department there that I want to work there, and if they take me in, by all means, I'll go there. Oh yeah, the dark humor. The dark humor is my favorite part of medical stuff. Are you kidding me? Dark humor makes the world go around sometimes. I love the ER because everybody was also so slightly cynical. What is it? It's just Mountain Dew. Diet Mountain Dew. It's empty. I wanted more. I'm craving something sweet today. As if you could help me with interviews or residency. Honestly, I'm like chill with residencies or residency interviews. That was my strongest thing getting into med school. It was every program I interviewed with, I got into. So I'm not worried about that part. I'm more worried about step 2 and actually getting good grades, bro. What time am I going to sleep tonight? I don't know. What if I don't want to sleep? No, I'm kidding. Probably around 1. I'll try. I woke up really late and I drank a bunch of caffeine right now, so we'll see. I might hang out in the Discord and just work on my book for a little bit. Yes, so that's the other thing. Well, you never know, man. I had some weird interview questions. Oh man, actually, I'm not allowed to talk about them. Darn it, I forgot. I had some weird interview questions in coming into med school. There were a couple schools that were like quirky, or like I'm not like other med schools. That's gonna get clipped, isn't it? Darn it. Okay. Anyway, and those guys would always ask like the strangest questions. Yeah, it was fine. Ollie's not even here, bro. She's on a break. Math careers in medicine. You could do biostatistics or epidemiology. Yeah, public health. If you do MD and then you do a residency in infectious disease and then you do PhD, MD, PhD with epidemiology, that's all biostatistics. But that would take forever. But that's, like Dr. Anthony Fauci. I don't know if he's the former head of the CDC or if he's currently the head of the CDC, Anthony Fauci. I believe that's what he is. He's an MD, former, sorry. Physician scientist. So he's an MD, PhD. If I remember correctly, I'm just looking up his wiki page before I spew nonsense. Oh no, he just is an MD. Great, yeah. So you just need to do an MD in immunology. You don't even need the PhD. Yeah, no, epidemiology is I think epidemiology is a nice little crossroads between bio and medical stuff and math. Of course, I mean, a lot of doctors also do math. Like orthopedic surgeons are doing trigonometry all day. Cardio is doing flow dynamics and physics all day. Nephrology is literally just calculating glomerular filtration rates all day. There's a lot of math even in medicine. Not calculus maybe, but there's still a good amount. Can I fly? Should I find out? Should I try? I want to get my private. If you're talking about like actually, like if you're asking me literally, I want to get my pilot's license as soon as I'm done with med school. if I can, but it's like 10,000 US dollars here to do it, so I'd have to figure out where to get the money. Uh, if you mean otherwise, well, I could jump out the window. I could probably fly for a couple of seconds. Now, I don't know how you define flying. What sound triggers me? Oh God. Ugh, I could think of a few. Mm, like when like with somebody like the sound of like a fingernail breaking. Ugh. Or like somebody rubs like their fingernail the wrong way against like something and it feels like feels like it's gonna break that. Yes, try it out. Okay, tomorrow, remind me. Your Outlook email alert is triggering. Bookies you wings, bro. I'd have to tell your jerk. Sounds good. Take care, dude. It's funny. If Red Bull gives you wings, what does Monster do? This is empty. Okay, I'm calling it a night. No, not even like whiteboard scratching. Like worse. Like I don't even know. Okay. You know what? I got it. It's a very specific sound. Do you know that like when you get those books that have like the 3D pictures and they have the very scratchy surface so that they can do the 3D pictures? I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about even remotely. The sound of a nail scraping against it the wrong way. That specific sound or any of its equivalents will maybe like gag. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't that's the only sound I think that messes with me. And of course my alarm clock. I think that's everybody. Yeah, no, it's okay. I don't even know how to explain this. All right, you guys, let's call it a night. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate all of you as always. I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah, that's it. If you're not in the Discord, come join the Discord. If you are in the Discord, come say hi and check out the schedule. We're just here tomorrow and then we're taking a week off. So appreciate you guys all being here. And yes, well, styrofoam rubbing is kind of like it. It's kind of funny. It's like squeaky. Sorry. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you all have a great day and a wonderful night. And as always, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves.